Hey everyone. How's it going? Extra long sprints today, y'all. Hi, Liv. Oh. All right. Let me get a timer. Yeah, you can check that out. Oop. Let me get my life together. Which clearly I don't have. At all. Oops. Okay. Maybe. Hey, Jessica. How are you? How's it going? Oh, maybe I should hit the button, right? I ain't got it together. I don't. I'm not even going to pretend I do. All right. Y'all know we're going to do some long sprints today. 75 minutes. I got a lot of cleaning to do, so I don't know about y'all, but I got a lot today. So, shout out to Liv with the videos, coming through with the content, keeping me busy today. Hateless curl thing, so I was fighting for my life to get it done and covered. Now I'm basically ready for bed. Look. Oh gosh, I can only imagine. I just helped take down my daughter's twist. They look so good. Her 2-strand twist. They look so good, and now her locks are curly, but that was a lot of work. My arms. So I can't imagine doing your own. It's influencing, and I don't even have the app anymore. Look. So where is the influencing coming from? YouTubers? Because I'm good. That's good. I'm so glad. Y'all, I've been telling myself to text Adrian for like 2 hours. I've been telling myself for hours to text her. I'm slipping. Okay. Hey, Elyses, how are you? What are you reading? My little wrist. I believe it. Oh my gosh. I can't even. I don't even do my own hair. Like, this is why I have locks. Because I cannot be bothered. Right. Liv will find her influencers. Look, don't have Instagram. Don't have TikTok. But will always find a way to be influenced by somebody on, on the TikTok. And the stuff she be buying, I'm like, okay, maybe I want to check that out. But then I have to like stop myself. It's a problem. You're not alone. You're not alone. I bought, and I don't know if you're going to the book event tomorrow. Christopher Rocchio is coming to Dallas, and so is what's his name? Let me turn this air. Christopher Rocchio is coming to Dallas, and so is Ryan Cahill, which is one of my favorite books of the year. And I gotta unplug my Wi-Fi. That's the only way you're gonna make it. Okay. At this point. But so Christopher Rocchio, Ryan Cahill will be in Dallas in a couple of days. And I need to finish one more book of Ryan, which is a novella. And then Christopher Rocchio. I bought all of his paperbacks yesterday. All of his paperbacks yesterday because I want to get those bad boys signed. So I know he'll be in Christopher Rocchio, which is the author of Empire of Silence. I know that he will be in Austin after Dallas. But I got my tickets months ago. So I read the first 3 books of the Empire of Silence series. And then I have one more book to read of Ryan Cahill. But that's probably going in my top 5. Definitely my top 5 books of the year is the Bounty and the Broken series. Hey Tia, how are you? What you reading? Okay. Volume 1. Oh no. Not Libby. What happened? Don't feel bad. Don't feel bad because people were going. Thank you. People were signing up for Ryan's to go see Ryan Cahill, and they were coming all over because he's from New Zealand. So this is his first maybe not his first stop, but to be in Dallas, Texas. He announced it first. And so people were signing up, but the tickets had not sold out. It wasn't until Christopher Rocchio posted that he was coming with him and they were doing it together. Tickets sold out within minutes. So people most likely are coming for him more than anything else. To be perfectly honest. Like I said, it wasn't until he put his name on it that the tickets sold out within minutes. And then they opened up a second one at Barnes & Noble in South Lake. No, not South Lake. In Plano? I don't know. South Lake or Plano. But I'm going. I want all my books signed. I want Christopher to sign my books. I want Ryan to sign my books. And I like Ryan Cahill's. Like, it is really a dragon. Like, there's actually a dragon. Well, a dragon. And then dragons throughout, later in the series. But the bonding, I absolutely love. So, yeah. Anyhow. Alec, go put a different, get out of your dress. All right. A month wait. Now I have to physically go in to get it renewed. Ugh. I know, and our LA card expired too. I gotta go renew both of our LA cards. Later this year. I might honestly just do a quick pop in to get my LA card renewed. That's trash. I'm sorry. A month wait is ridiculous. Ryan is better than Christopher. I care not. Argue with your mama. Your auntie. I agree. You're not going to get an argument out of me. The thing is, people know Christopher more than they know Ryan. They know Christopher more than they know Ryan. And it should be vice versa. But the thing is, Ryan Cahill self-publishes rather than, and indie publishes, rather than Christopher, who went traditionally. And then it kind of blew up with, like, the fantasy nerds. But the book content and the quality of the book, child, I'm gonna read Ryan any day before Christopher. I'm just saying, don't shoot the messenger, like she said. Argue with your mama, argue with your auntie, argue with the Lord himself. Don't come argue with me. When I tell you, I was staying up till 3, 4 in the morning reading a indie pub, a self pub. Yeah, no. Loved it. It was amazing. I will reread that series for sure. I would not probably reread Christopher book. I don't know. I don't really care. The third book was definitely my favorite of the entire series, but I bought all of them. They should be coming in today because I don't know why I didn't do it months ago when I knew that he was coming, but that's neither here or there. It says it's out for delivery. So I had to get some more stuff for more parts for my vacuum. So perfect timing to just order things. Like a lot of indie fantasy more than traditional. Yeah, because I feel like they don't have the expectation and that pressure of, making the book a certain way. Like, they really get to put the book in. They really get to, like, do what they want, right? And I just, exclusively for 10 years, that's crazy. I'm definitely not. But I know about the Bounty and the Broken series because of, like, these fantasy nerds that I follow. And, they bragged about it. And so I just eventually got it. No, I found out about the Broken Binding thanks to Elise's. Brian Cahill's books for the Broken Binding is going over $1,000 for a novella. Over $1,000 for a novella. What? That intrigued me. And then I was like, hold on, who is this guy? And then they start talking about dragons, mages, and magic systems. And then, I was like, okay, hold on. I loved it. I loved every bit about that book. I literally called off of work to finish reading it. Don't judge me, judge your mama. Okay? Hey, Sherry, how are you? We're going to get started on a sprint. I got to go drop my kid off for a few hours so she can play. Look, they said there's 10 stops away. Okay. Hey, Jira. I see your phone is working. Sugar-free popsicle. Security floodlight cameras. Oh, wow. The Bound and Broken has Ryan's first book in hardback signed. Since my library doesn't have it, maybe I'll grab that one. So they have, I'm talking about the special editions that are over 1,000. Yes, they do have signed editions because he was just there at the Broken Binding location signing all of their books. And they even had it to where you could purchase the books and you can request for it to be personalized or doodled on or whatever the case may be, like, whatever you wanted. Which was super cool because, like, what? But usually they just personalize it or they sign it and keep it moving. But their special editions for the Broken Binding, just 2 special editions. The novella was, the last time I saw it was almost $1,100, and the actual novel, book one, was $1,400. $1,400. What? What? Make it make sense. Make it make sense. $1,000 for a novella. I'm not. I wish I was kidding. I'm not. For special editions. And I think the novella came with a slipcase, but I mean, like, okay. You know, that's still not giving $1,000. So that really honestly intrigued me. And I was like, okay, let me look into this more. And then I kept hearing about people talk about it and like their top fantasy. And then I was like, okay, that's it. That's it. And then he gives away the novella book the first novella, 0.5 of the series. He gives that away for free. And the moment I read that, I was like, yeah, I'm buying the whole series. I'm buying the whole series because he gives it away for free. Like, you can get it for free. So he might honestly be on KU too. So I don't know. My phone is at 24%. What book are we talking? We're talking about Ryan Cahill. He has, his series is called The Bound and the Broken. I know that there's gonna be, so he does novella, novel, except for the first. He did a prequel novella, or prequel novel, novella. So he'll be going like back and forth between novella and novel. And so I think there's like gonna be 5 books, and then he's gonna break off into other series within that same world. I know he's expanding this world. I do know that. So I'll give you a link. It says sign up to get your free copy of The Fall, which is the prequel. That's his website. He gives it out for free. Look. Exactly. Why am I offering never charged? Girl, because you ain't got nobody to talk to, clearly. That's the link. Do you recommend the whole series? I usually only buy the first, but I'm debating since they're all signed. But Liv, do you actually finish? Like, you will start a series, but do you finish the series? So I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna say no because I don't want you I don't want it to be on your shelf. Okay, I don't want you to just sit there. I want you to like actually take it in. But absolutely, the third book. The second book tore me up. I was gasping, living, like, what do you say? Live, laugh, love. I was all of it. Okay. And the third book, yeah. Yep. Yeah. Yeah. You need to get back into it, okay? No. For Ryan, you don't recommend it? The whole series? Did you finish it? Ulysses. Don't tell me this. I loved it, especially book 2 and book 3. The novellas were really good too. I didn't give any of the books less than a 4. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it better than Christopher. I don't marathon series. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, add it to your Kindle for sure. Please, I definitely do that. Okay. Okay. Whoo! Alicia, I thought we were on the same page for a second. Which, you know, oh my god. There were 2 prequels. Do you recommend reading the prequels first? I recommend. Yes. So there's 1 prequel. Well, technically there's 2 prequels, but they don't make sense until you read later on in the series. And then it's like, oh, okay. But I recommend reading the fall first. And then after that, jumping into book 1, then book 2, and then there's a novella, and then book 3, and then there's another novella. So I still have to finish Ice. I'll be reading that tomorrow. No, if you don't finish series. Yeah, if you don't finish series, because like book 1, it was good. It was a 4. Book 2, banger. Book 3, top book of the year. Top book of the year. Top book of the year. Loved it. But I love his writing. Yeah, absolutely. Same. And he writes like crazy. So he's not an author that you're not going to get anything out of at all. Like he just, and he gives you monthly updates on his newsletter. So he sends like monthly updates on where he's at in his writing, which is how I found out, that he's coming into town. But yeah. I'm a hot mess right now. I'm so sorry. Libby, came after. Libby came for your throat. A month. Is the books that you're wanting, are they on not KU, what's the other one? What for the comics and manga subscription? Well, don't they have like Viz, and then they have like online other apps that you can download? All right, y'all ready for a sprint? We're gonna do an hour and 15. A good old 75. Hoopla, yeah, Hoopla. At least he's know how to get some books. If that's one person who definitely knows how to get some books. But Libby is definitely the go-to for sure, no matter what. All right, guys, we're gonna do hour 15. I will see y'all back in 75 minutes. Happy reading, everyone. Hey. I finished my book. I was listening to Home is Where the Body Are. Home is Where the Body Are. I don't know why I said it like that. It was a book. We all saw that coming. We did. Hey, Scarlett. Finished my book. Hey, Whitney. How are you? Hey, Sherry. I'm here for the sprint. Okay. Hey, Court. How are you doing? Hey, Ryan. Hey, Chica. Mel. Hey, girl. How are y'all doing? All my Amazon stuff came. So, got some glass lens cleaner. Yeah. Typical things my daughter's demanding. Raven King. I'm loving that series. I only read the first book, but got that. Oh, not my camera coming off. I must have hit the button. I'm sorry, y'all. It just don't want to do right. Okay. Didn't read. I did get up and get ready for the day. Okay. Shout out to you. Blue Lily Blue. Oh, did I show y'all Demon in White? So this is book 3. What is this series called? I have no idea. Book 2, Howling Dark, and book 3. Like I said, I want to get these signed. Hopefully, I'm able to. But if it's a long line, y'all, it just ain't worth it. But who knows? I just finished my book, 5 stars. The MC in this book is crazy. Kindle Unlimited, highly recommend. Psychological thriller. Okay. I'm gonna check that out. Let me go ahead and save this so I don't forget. Finally finished Children. Okay. Oh my gosh. That was a very big book. So shout out to you. Oh, I mean, you read the big books, obviously, but hey, Kiana. How are you? 15% of Hooked. Hooked by Kenny D. Ryan. Just reading and resting. Okay, it's the rest for me. So I got some more things for my robo vacuum. I don't know if y'all have a robo vacuum. I have hardwood floors. Can't do it with, like, I don't know how and why I was swiffering 3-4 times a day. I'm not doing that no more. So I got some more stuff. Okay, and then I don't know if this is I think this is book 5. No, yeah, this is book 4. This is book 5 of Christopher Rocchio. And then this one. Empire Silence, book 1. So I have all 5 paperbacks. The 6th book is not in paperback, so I don't have that one. And then book 1 of the Raven Boys, The Dream Thieves. So I have a complete series, 2 complete series here. Here goes Christopher Rocchio series, and then I have the Raven Boys series. And if you follow Books with Lala, she's doing a read along for this series. So I have I don't know why I did sideways. I have book 1 through 4 in hardcover. Because why was hardcover cheaper than paperback? So, you know, not that I needed another book haul, but I need another book haul. Why not? I deserve it. Especially with the week that I had. And then I just got something for my computer. So I can start using my monitors. You know, why not? Oh, Emily McIntyre is a dark romance Peter Pan retelling. Dark romance Peter Pan retelling. I like that name, Hooked, for Peter Pan. That title. It's pretty cool. All right. Well, that's the haul video. That's all I got. That's all I got. Like, I didn't spend hundreds of dollars, you know, but my favorite thing that I've purchased so far is the lens cleaner for my glasses. Use code LIVE25 for your glasses discount. Cause can y'all somebody get a sponsor video for some glasses USA or something, so I can get some more glasses. Cause the struggle is struggling. Okay. Anyway, I do want you guys' help on what book I read next, because both of them need to be read, and I don't know which one I should start with. So I have this novella, Ice by Ryan Cahill. This is the last book. I have to read this by Tuesday anyway. Yeah, I have to read this by Tuesday. So it's going to get read eventually, no matter what. But it's 186 pages. So I have this one. And then the other book that I'll be reading is going to be Steven Erikson, Dead House Gates. When I tell y'all, this book is just taking forever. It's good. It's great. But the words are so small and it's so dense. The audiobook for this is 600 pages. The audiobook is like, I don't know, ridiculous. 40 hours. Let me see how long it is. Why by Tuesday? Because the author will be in town. And I've annotated all his books. So I want to read that one by Tuesdays, just so I can be done with it. And I've honestly been holding out on it because this novella is about the dragon. And I don't think I'm ready, to be honest. So I've been holding off because we won't have another book until next year. So is it not going to tell me how long this book is for the audio? I want to say it's like 40 hours and it's like 500 pages. With Cindy has a sponsored eyeglass company, so it's a thing. Yeah. Okay, I'm going to check her out, or check them out. Because 34 hours and 5 minutes. I guess that's not too bad. Maybe it's just me in my head. I got a sponsorship at one time too. Yeah, so their sponsorship doesn't last for, a lot of the times it ends, after so many months or whatever the case may be. So that's my problem. I definitely need some more glasses. It's just every time I try to use their code, because you win, I win. I want a discount too. So I just need y'all, you the people. You know, the people I know. Go get a sponsorship so I can support. This is what I bought all of these parts for my robo vacuum just so I could get more mop pads. I mean, not that I won't need them, but yeah. So what y'all think of like what book I should read? Ryan or Steven? Ryan or Steven? Get the reading sprint sponsored. Look, win-win. I'm too lazy for that. Come on now, you know. I show up and I read with you guys, but that's as far as I go. Like, that's as far as I go. Ryan or Steven? What y'all think? I'm in the mood for both. High fantasy, ever fantasy. I really am in the mood for both, so it doesn't matter. Let me know what y'all think. 1, 2, 4. I bought 9 books. Jeez. Man. The damage is damaging. Ryan. Yeah, maybe. Especially since it's small, I can get it done super quick. I bought like a ton of these because my kid wants them for school. I didn't realize it came with this many though. Like, Amazon will get you every time if you allow it. I didn't need 200 of them, but and they're not even fog proof, like the fog cleaner that I get from Anti-Fog. All right. Well, y'all ready for another one? This next sprint I'll be reading a different book and filling out my application for my voter registration. So in the state of Texas, they actually did deactivate a ton of people. I went online and mine was deactivated, and so I registered for another voter registration, and it comes with an envelope, and you just put it in there and tear it off. And so yeah, they deactivated me. If you are not registered to vote, or if you think your voter registration is active, check again, just in case, okay? Because mine was active, and then here come middle August, gone, deactivated. So I know we have until like the first week of October to register to vote. Don't wait that long, okay? Don't wait that long. Get out and vote. We got to get, especially in Texas, we got to get some of these people out of office. I'm sorry. They got to go. Your time's up. So if you think that you're active, your voter registration card is active, just double check. Just double check, because I'm telling you, I checked. And then 3 weeks later, something told me to check again because I heard Texas commission people were like going in and deactivating people. And so I checked, and sure enough, my stuff was off. So you got to fill out a whole nother application. All right, y'all ready for another one? Let's see. We're going to do another 75. I think 75 is just perfect. Like an hour, sometimes it's just not enough. So right. Yup, Scarlett. I know they tripping. But one thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna vote, and I'm gonna drag my kid with me. I'm gonna drag her with me. She's helped me, not helped me. She's been with me to vote every single time. Every single time. It's so important. It's so important. Our ancestors did not go through all that for us to sit at home. So women weren't allowed to vote. Black people struggled to get registered to vote, and then couldn't even get in to vote. So yeah, it's so important. Make sure y'all double check. Just take 3 minutes to check your state. All right, guys, we'll do an hour and 15, and I'll see y'all back here soon. Happy reading. Hey. I made it to page 50 of Ice by Ryan 𝘐𝐸𝐴. I love how this author is creating novellas to answer the questions that we have with the novels. So, love that. It's 6:15. I'm hungry. I have not eaten anything since around 9:30 this morning. So, I'm going to make something to eat next sprint. Go pick my kid up. But how is you guys' time? Hey, Dr. B. How are you? House of the Cerulean Sea. Okay. Have to go enjoy your reading. Hope to be back later. Thanks for coming, Court. Hey, Courtney. How are you? How are you reading? Or how? What are you reading? I said, how are you reading? Decided to start a new book. Hello. Thanks for coming. Going home to take a nap. Look, I don't blame you. Well deserved. Just got done cooking. Finally ready to read. What'd you make? Didn't share with nobody. Didn't read, but I'm working on my reading spreadsheet. Ooh. What kind of spreadsheet? Like, I mean, obviously for reading, but is it just a tracker? Oh, hey. Ate a late lunch, started dinner, finished volume 3 of Boys Run, The Riot, started volume 4. Okay. 15% into Dark Age. Yo, come through epic fantasy? Sci-fi? That's sci-fi, right? Sci-fi fantasy. I really want to get into Pierce Brown. I really do. I'm really looking forward to it. I filled out my voter registration card, y'all. So I read 50 pages. I cleaned out my vacuum, straightened up around the house, and filled out my voter registration card. This is the most important thing because, again, we got to do it. So I'm going to drop this off tomorrow at the post office. I'm going to hand it to him. I'm not dropping it in nobody's bin. I don't trust it. Okay? So that's what I did. Trying to think. I think there was nothing. That's pretty much it. I really need to do my dishes. Pack up my library books. I have purchased so many books, and I was scanning them and tracking them in the app, but I'm slacking on that. So I probably need to do that. I also need to log into my work computer because I started a new team. Oh, I'm really stressed about it, but it's better than what I've been doing. Ooh, Etsy. Is this? I can't click on it. I can click on the comment, but I can't click on it right now. So I'll take a look. Is this the one, the Excel sheet? The like year or 5 year or, Excel sheet. Just woke up. Your goals. Vegan rasta pasta? Stop. Walnut meatballs. I don't know about that one. A vegan taco salad. The thing with the oyster. Okay, you getting a little too fancy. What? Walnut meatballs. First of all, I just buy them in the pack. The Impossible, not the Beyond meatball. You out here blending mushrooms and walnuts and what? Oh man. Vegan rasta pasta. You know, that's the one thing before I went vegan. Oh, rasta pasta. I used to have people mail me rasta pasta from New York. I'm not even kidding. Oh man. I just want to sit with this for a second. It's just the grief I'm experiencing right now from rasta pasta. Oh gosh, so good. Downside of being vegan, you know, you gotta mix nuts and oh my god, I cannot. How do you have the capability, like time and creativity to come up with that? No, maybe I'm just lazy. I am just lazy. Oh, that's your spreadsheet. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think I'll like it too. I know I would like it. I know I would like it. I need them physically in my hand. And I just haven't purchased them. I don't even know where I'm going to put these books. The 9 books I bought today. Honestly. I have books in my closet. Like, I have gotten to that point where I have books in my closet. There are books behind. I know this looks okay. There are books stuffed behind here. I'm not even kidding. There are books behind each and every one of these. So I don't know what I'm gonna do. But yeah. I want them. There's 7 of them, right? 7 books for the Red Rising series. I want to track. Ooh. Jessica, you are goals. Like everyday goals. You are skincare goals. You are time management goals. You are motivational goals. You are just goals. Okay? The stuff that you can achieve. And now you out here making like you've been doing this, but like spreadsheets. Shout out to you because again, you are just goals. I could not. Double checked. I'm still registered. Shout out to you for checking. Okay. DM me. Okay, I'll check it. 20 pages into bone clocks. All right. The bone clocks. That's intriguing. Mel, you be reading some good stuff. Like, you gotta text me what you're reading and things you find because, like, you be finding some good stuff. Vegans are very creative. Look, not really. I mean, yes, I had to get creative. When I went vegan, we didn't have, we had bean burgers when I went vegan. Like, that was it. So I had to make do with what I have. And some of my best meals are just things I come up with. Whatever I have in the fridge. And then next thing you know, my daughter's asking me to remake it. I'm like, I don't know what I did at all. So, yeah. I could never go back to not being vegan. It's been so long. I wouldn't even know where to start. You don't like meat substitutes? Girl. I like it because I'm lazy. I could never. I mean, oyster mushrooms are very common in the vegan community. So, but at restaurants. Different pasta recipes. Make meatballs again, but use different time. You had meatballs in your rasta pasta? Okay, just use a different recipe for the pasta. I'm far too lazy for that. Oh. Girl, I'm not making a spreadsheet. You stop. I was hyping you up. Back up. You still dope. You are freaking goals. Everyday goals. Everyday goals. Ship a bone and teeth, and I'm not liking it. Is that a manga? Is ship a bone and teeth? What is up with these bones? Bone clocks, bone teeth, bone ships? Oh, 𝐿𝐶𝐸𝐿𝐲𝐻𝑒𝐾. Oh. Dark fantasy, pirate romance retelling of the Little Mermaid? Oh. Oh. 3.5 out of 5 stars for spicy level. DNF at 50%. Yeah, I don't know. There's only so much like romantasy I could deal with. I like the title, but I don't know. Sounds intriguing. I'm sorry you're not liking it. 18% is enough to DNF though. Getting close to 20%. We're good. Shout out to y'all. We're getting closer and closer to the election. So if I bring it up again, don't shoot the messenger, okay? You know, we gotta vote. And then in 2 years, we gotta vote again, okay? It's not just presidential. I know you got me. I think fantasy is just my fantasy and sci-fi. I don't know. I don't know what I like. Before I had my son, I started screaming him when I was pregnant, and it was over. Oh man. When I was pregnant, bacon as a vegan, it smelled divine. When I was pregnant, my one of my coworkers, we were really, really close. I would go over her. She would go to the butcher and get like the smoked, I don't know, something that they actually did before they sold it, and then she would go home and cook it. But she actually went to the butcher for it and not like a grocery store. And so I would go over there in the morning, and I would be sitting there eating my oatmeal or my cereal or something ridiculous, and just sit there and smell it. But there was no way I was going to sit there and eat it. I could not. You know how sick I would get? But it smells so divine. Now, I don't like it. Beans as well. Yep. It's too much, but when I have them, half the time I make them. You are goals. You are Jessica. Oh, you are amazing. You really are. I've never had meatballs in my rasta pasta. I try to plant-based. So there's a difference between vegan. I still eat meat because my husband doesn't know how to make anything without meat. Yeah, no, facts. There's a difference between being vegan and eating plant-based. Eating plant-based is literally eating plant-based. No animal products. Being vegan is being vegan. That means your lifestyle consists of vegan values. So you can't say I'm eating vegan. No, you're eating plant-based. You're plant-based. Vegan is all of it. All of it. So, like, I don't do anything leather. I, make sure things are cruelty-free. Being vegan is the lifestyle. Eating is literally what you just put in your mouth. So, not that we need to go on that. Sing Me to Sleep, Gabby Burton. See, that is a book I loved last year. It was in my top 5. Hi, Charlie. How are you? Trying to find more Black authors who write fantasy. So far, I'm loving this book. Loved that book last year. I'm so glad book 2 just came out, and I need to order my Fairy Loot edition. Because I tried the other day, but it wouldn't let me. There is so many recommendations we could give you. You know what? Deja has all the Black recs. Okay? She will sell and influence your soul when it comes to fantasy, Black fantasy authors. So this is the person to connect to. This one too. If you want to read chunky, indie, and just fantasy in general. Like, I was weak. Yeah, no. I was vegetarian at 13. So there was no going back. Like, I gave up meat at 13. For me, it put me in the hospital. Meat put me in the hospital. And now, if I have anything that touches meat, my whole tongue swells up. So, I really don't have a choice. But yeah, that's how it started. Actually, I came to Texas. I used to eat Omaha steaks. I don't know if anybody has had Omaha steaks before, but I used to eat Omaha steaks. And I literally, at 15, had a friend that worked for the company and would get like the bomb deals and take it to the homie's house who would grill them for me, and I would meal prep with that. And so, yeah, I just used to be, no, not 15. No, I wasn't eating meat at 15. But I used to have a part-time job, and I would have my homie grill him that lived down the street from me, and I would prep my food. But after I turned 14, I came to Dallas, and I just could not do it anymore. Could not. Good to know. Thanks. No, it's perfectly fine. I get why people say it, because things say vegan on it, but it really doesn't matter. I'm not one of those vegans that just get offended by stupid things. Like, even being around meat or being around dairy, like, that doesn't bother me. I'm not one of those true hard vegans that are just like, oh, the world and the animals and You do you, because what you eat don't make me shit. So, that's how I live. We all work hard for our coin. Spend it how you want to spend it. Use TikTok to find good ones, and this one has been the only one I've been able to find so far. What? That's the only. Are you looking for YA? Because we got you on some YA. Nah, you might. She's not a mermaid. I mean, she's a siren, but like, she not out there with a fishtail. Mostly her magic is tied to her voice. So she's not out there with a fishtail swimming. So you might be okay. I can't tell you about book 2, but book 1, she's definitely not in the ocean. The most that she does in a body of water is drown people with her voice. Like, that's as far as it goes. But yeah, working and trying to get through my TBR. Child. Same. She was seducing older men at 17. I couldn't get the imagery. Yeah. Wait, you weren't seducing people at 17? Older men? Was it just the rest of us? Damn. It is more. Its category is YA, but I feel like it's more new adult. Like, it's gearing the topics and some of the discussions is more of that older, almost borderline new adult. So, but it is a YA book. And I don't even like new adult, but it was definitely mature-ish. Mature, yeah, I would say. You know what I'm trying to say. But yeah. Yep. So what y'all reading for Hispanic Heritage Month? Or did people forget? I'm just saying. I wasn't. So maybe it's just me. Girl. Child, look, I didn't date people my age, so I don't know that. I have a sickling, I get sick hearing about young kids doing anything seducing. This Sing Me to Sleep didn't go into details about it, so I appreciated that, because I would have like, hold up, like, ugh. So if it goes into details and it like children, yeah, no. But I think she told us, and it wasn't in detail. I don't remember, but yeah. Only others in group chats I've been in. Yeah, no. Understandable. And I can't do books where I'm getting the older male POV talking about younger kid. I can't do that. Like the teacher from Freedom McFadden missed me with that. Okay. Disgusting. I don't care. I don't even care what the plot is no more. Gross. But yeah, I'm just glad that she didn't go into detail with it, because then I would have been like, hold up. Absolutely not. Fantasy/romance. Getting into thrillers and dystopian books recently. Okay. I was too awkward at 17. What? had a whole house key. It's like, I had a full-time job, and on the weekends, I did not live at home. So that tells you what I was doing at 17. Lord, I was just trying to get out the state. I was also, at 17 years old, crazy enough, I was actually traveling by myself. I went to Colorado. I went to Illinois several times, St. Louis. I went to Oklahoma City just to go and drove back. North Dakota, South Dakota. At 17, I would just literally get in a car and just go if I had, 2 or 3 days off of work. Yeah, I'm awful. With a river nose, Hispanic heritage months depends on how busy I get. Yeah. I have not set a TBR. I really want to read some middle grade for Hispanic Heritage Month, so I'll probably do that. But it does start the 15th. Okay, we gonna show up for our people. Okay, y'all, they are kinfolk. We can't just show up for Black History Month, so we gotta show up for them too. So I'm just putting it on y'all radar. Yeah, in case you decide to make a TBR, just make sure you throw in a book or two. I want to try, but I don't know what else. I'm currently reading Black Sun. Might continue the series. That's a good one too. I think Saga Simon & Schuster tour. Somebody sent me book 3. I think I have it. I'm sitting here looking. I don't know. Now I really want to read book 3 because supposedly we get the POV of the mom. So I really want to read that. I wish I had some high fantasy. I gotta look into that, because I'm back in my fantasy era. I need epic. So it didn't go too far. Yeah, it did not. It did not go too far. It definitely mentioned it though. It definitely mentioned it, and so yeah, 1000% completely understand. It's uncomfortable. I was in the streets though. I'm not in the streets. I wasn't allowed to hang out with my guy friends. My mom was strict. Yeah, no. Nope. I didn't have those problems. I'm so glad I got that out of my system before I hit 20. Wilding, working full time, going to school, in high school, traveling, and then, like I said, me and my boyfriend at the time, I had a whole house key, so I really thought I was grown at 17, y'all. I really did. I'm so glad I've turned a new leaf. Okay, turned a new leaf. Oh, book 2 was, yes, it was so ugly. Just completely threw us off. So I had to play mommy. Look, I'm so sorry. See, I was in foster care already, so the state was like, you almost done. You got 2 years left. We don't care what you do. And at that time, I had proven so many foster parents have failed me in the system. My judge was like, I don't care. Me and my judge, I had his direct line. You hear me? A direct line. Judge Johnson, this is Brianna. Yeah, I'm about to hit the streets of Colorado. Don't come looking for me. Direct line. Don't come looking for me. Don't put out an APP or whatever it is, because he would. I need to get that from the left. I was the biggest boy crazy virgin at 17. I talked to a lot of boys, young men, and did the nasty with no one. You are goals. You are goals. I'm just glad I'm telling y'all, I'm glad I got that out of my system. And now I am living my best life, asexual, I have peace of mind. Peace of mind. Okay? Don't have to worry about no one. The Sun in the Void. That is a good one. I really enjoyed that book. It wasn't perfect. Yeah, I enjoyed it. I can see why people did not like it, but I enjoyed it. I really gotta go through my shows and look and see. I know I have some middle grade. I know I have some middle grade. Well, Hispanic Heritage Month doesn't start until the 15th, so I have some time. So it goes from September 15th to October 15th. So we have some time. I see y'all. Look, put the mom hat on and did what she needed to do. Parents ain't shit. Me, the parent. Yeah. I love that I went through so much. I don't know about anybody else. I wouldn't wish upon nobody, but it made me who I am today. And I wouldn't change anything. I really wouldn't. Oh, yes. Middle grade fantasy, TJ Young, amazing. Ray Bear is amazing too. TJ Young, phenomenal. And actually portrays the Orishas exactly how they should. So if you guys want to learn about Orishas, that is an amazing fantasy book. I'm really trying to figure out why I can't find. The Lesbian Guide to Catholic School was really good. I might reread that one for Hispanic Heritage Month. The Ballad and Dagger, that might be one I read. Don't save her. She don't want to be saved. Look. Did not. Did not. Leave me alone. When I tell you, my judge would call me on my phone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. My attorney actually baptized my kid when she was born. My foster care those people put me through the ringer. But could be worse. Could be worse. I love that for you. I love that for us. Ooh. Okay. I'm gonna start that because that sounds amazing. Honey and Spice. Curvy Girl Summer. Okay. The Final Strife. Hold on now. That's one of my favorite series. One of my favorite series of not last year, but the year before. When it came out. Ah, gosh, I hope you really enjoy it. I hope you really enjoy it. Yeah. Ulysses comes through too. She always has good books. Always. I'm gonna read, look into the Puerto Rico. For sure. For sure. What time is it? 6:49. Okay. We're gonna do a 90-minute because I do gotta go get my kid from my nephew's house. Well, my sister's friend's house, but I saw her kid, so that's my nephew. So I gotta go pick up my child, attempt to parent. Um, it definitely ended in a bang. I didn't like it as much as Battle Drum. I gave it a 4.5 though, so it's not bad. Like it's still really great. Still really great. All right, let's do a 90-minute. Reset my timer. Okay. Mm. Mm. Yeah, shout out to y'all in the Rex because never heard of the authors before. And I'm glad we're talking about it. Put it on everybody's radars, right? Because it's so important. I mean, we read diverse all year long, but it's so, so important. And we're going to continue talking about reading diverse. So, September, Hispanic Heritage Month. October is, I can't think. November is Indigenous Peoples Month. So, I don't remember October. I want to read that. I have the arc for it. That's a good one. Add that one to my TBR. Okay. We're going to do 90 minutes. All right. I'll see y'all back here in 90 minutes. Check out Blackboard. Okay. Say less. All right. See y'all in a bit. Hello. I am making last minute dinner. Oof. Be a good choice for black queen. Ooh. October is black queen. I'm trying to think of what we celebrate outside of that. Beautifully illustrated. Okay, come through. Ghost Squad. I actually have that. That would be a great one. I also want to read the nonfiction, the Supreme Court Justice, Sotomayor. What's her name? Y'all know what I'm talking about. She has a nonfiction memoir, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, I want to read that. Read it with the babies. Hey, Brandy. Also, the fam and I finished cleaning the house. A house. I'm glad you finished. I'm glad you finished your cleaning. I was asleep. I hope your nap was good. I opened up the windows thinking that it felt really nice outside. Yeah, no. I'm over here hot. What am I making? A big salad. Let me go get it. That's hot. I am not going to eat all of this, but it's for me and my kid. It's just a basic salad. That's all. I don't be doing too much. But there are cucumbers in here. I have tomatoes. I don't know if I feel like cutting them up. Oh, sorry. You can't even see it. But yeah, we just split this and, go from there. I do have, I already cut up avocado, so I'm going to put diced avocado in here too. But this is what I eat like almost every day. And I just throw it in there like a bunch of things. Hello. Hi, Bethany. How are you? Long time no see. Death Note Volume 8. How are you? Are you enjoying it? 32% is sing me to sleep. I hope you're enjoying it. I really do. Oof. That's how it looks amazing. Oh my gosh. Yo, when I tell you, I literally just be making stuff up and I just put it in here. I make sure that I keep certain things on hand, like shredded carrots, lettuce, of course, cucumber. I like to snack on cucumbers. There's also like vegan cheese in here. What else? Cute. There's croutons in here. Of course, vegan friendly, no dairy. And then I make my own salad dressing and use that. I also, like I said, I'll put avocado in here. Tomatoes, if I feel like cutting up tomatoes. But I don't want to wash anymore. Like, this is already another dish. I don't want to wash anything else. So there's also vegan chicken. The vegan friendly chicken. You know, they have the Impossible chicken, and I put that in here too. So those are usually staples that I keep in the house. And then, you know, yeah, I either eat it by itself, like cucumbers by itself, or mix it all together. So the nap was glorious. I love that for you. You deserved it. I'm liking it. That's good. I found it repetitive after like a certain volume. I don't remember which one I stopped at. But I need to continue. I don't know why I put it down. I have no idea why. Bethany, I'm good. Also, still getting dinner together. How's the life? Oh, y'all, I thank goodness these reminders for turning off my alarm for tomorrow. Oh my gosh, if I would have woke up at 6:30, I would have been mad. I have no complaints about it. Okay. You know, we love a good book. We love a good book. Sounds good. Yeah, I be just throwing stuff together, honestly. It looks good. Well, thank you. Y'all, I'm telling you, I just be mixing stuff. Like, oh, this sounds good. This sounds good. Oh, I have this at the back of the fridge. Let me add that to it. But yeah, I don't be doing too much of nothing. So y'all ready for another one? We're gonna do a 90-minute because I did not read. So I was listening to, because I had a audio arc of this book for a while. And what is this thing called? Apples Dipped in Gold by Scarlett St. Clair. Yeah, that's my thoughts. That's my thoughts. I want a DNF it so bad, but it's such a short audiobook. Like, whatever. 1 year. I'm excited to get back into ice though, because I'm ready to be done. I'm ready to be done. So and I want to eat dinner. So let's get to sprinting. We're going to do another hour and a half. Or should we do a 75? It is 8:30. I mean, what's 15 minutes? 15 minutes is... I've been working a lot, like a lot. And when I'm not working, I'm a zombie. Oh, I can only imagine. I'm glad you're okay. That's all that matters. 90. I knew it, Jessica. You ain't got to say nothing. I just be knowing what you be thinking. All right. Scarlett St. Clair and I don't mix. I don't mind her, especially like she's a past librarian. Some of the things that I had issues with, I mean, like I just expected her to grow and change and, become better. But no. This book, no. I've enjoyed her other books, like, but no. Yes. Me and you on the same page. Adrian, this is me giving you a hug. I hope your day surrounded around family and friends was amazing. Was amazing. Okay, I don't know if this will be our last one, but we're doing a 90. So, all right. See y'all back in 90 minutes. Happy reading. Hey. Hey, Adrian. Long time no see. Did you finish your book?
Hold on. So yes, I finished my book, and now I have moved on. Let me mute this because okay. And now I've moved on to Damien's Windsor, which is a book that 𝘠𝘠𝘠𝘠𝘠𝑦𝑒, who's a narrator, was reading aloud on TikTok, and I had downloaded it, but I didn't get to read it because I had other books ahead of that one. So I was like, I need to read it from the beginning. And it's so good. It's so good.
She was reading live the whole book?
Yeah. Yeah. She only does like a few chapters a night. And so this past week, I want to say it was Thursday, she said, "Oh my goodness," because the author came into the comment section, and she said, "Oh my goodness, the author is here," and everybody was like, "We're enjoying your book," and she's like, "What?" She said, "Oh my goodness," and so she brought her up because you can request to come up. It's different with TikTok. You can request to come up. So she read like a couple of chapters, and then she brought her up, and she said that she had heard that she had been reading her book, and she said, "I thank you for doing that." She said because she had gotten in a bad headspace, and so she was doubting her writing, and it was picking up because we were downloading the book and reading along with her, and then she was like, "I've started getting back to my writing because of what you did," and I was like, "Yay!"
That's awesome because some authors some authors might take it the other way. You're putting an audio book out in the public without permission,
Yeah, so she was only doing like a couple of chapters. Only doing a couple of chapters. And so and there were other narrators who were coming in there, and they were like, "Yeah," and because she just started doing this like 6 months ago in terms of being a narrator, and they're like, "Keep going. You're good." And so she was like, "Thank you, thank you, thank you so much."
That's awesome. That's awesome.
So it's like, yeah, I need some more books by you because she's good. She's good, and then of course she's an indie author, so a Black indie author. So that was great. Great.
That's what's up.
Yep. So what are you reading?
I am reading Ice by Ryan Cahill. He'll be in town in Dallas on Tuesday. So this is the last book that I have of him, and I only have maybe.
Oh, that's not bad. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not that much. Yeah, like 50 something pages, and the text is large, so I'm getting through it really fast.
Good.
So tomorrow I'm gonna spend almost the whole day just reading another book that I've been reading for like 2 months because the text is so small. But yeah, I'm gonna do this. It's the last book of the series. So
okay. Yeah. His name sounds familiar, Ryan Cahill.
It's the Bound and the Broken series. He had he's a indie author, and but it blew up on YouTube and in the bookish community as people's like top favorite fantasy with dragons, and so, or just in general. And the Broken Binding did special editions of his book. So yeah, love it. Having a great time, honestly. So
Oh,
Yeah.
this must be a new series because it's talking about cover reveal of Empires in Dust. I'm on his website.
Yeah. That's the fourth book that comes out next year.
Okay.
So he does, well, after book 2, it's novel, novella. So this came out this year or last year. And the next book is Empire of Dust, and that comes out early next year. And so it's in the editing phase right now. And I know that he has already written the novel and the next novella. So he pumps out his books.
Yeah, I'm looking at, I like the website. There's a whole book progress bars. I love that.
Mm-hmm.
So where he is in terms of drafts, out now is a book you're reading, The Ice. And then when you scroll down, it's a sign up for a free copy of the fall novella.
Yep.
Nice.
That's the prequel. Yeah.
Nice.
So I have all of his books. And then today I bought all of Christopher Rocchio's books, which is the author of Empire of Silence. Because they both will be together in Dallas doing a panel. So, on Tuesday. Yeah, they'll both be here. So nice. I want to have both of them sign. Mm-hmm. I have 5 of Christopher's Rocchio's books, and then I have 6 maybe of including the novellas of Brian Cahill. And he lives in New Zealand, so I need all of them signed.
Oh, yes.
Mm-hmm. The likelihood of, and the fact that he is coming to Dallas. So when he first talked about in his newsletter, talked about doing a tour, randomly, it was just like, we're going to Dallas. And the next thing you know, he said, Christopher Rocchio is going to join me. And it sold out like that. So I had already got my tickets. And
so wait a minute, which one is in that lives overseas? Cahill or Brian?
Yeah, Ryan Cahill. I don't know where Christopher Rocchio lives. I don't know where he lives. Is he in the United States? I don't know if he's in the United States. Yeah, he's an American writer. Huh.
It's not him. There was, when I went to the book event that Barnes and Noble had at the largest Barnes and Noble on 17th Street. There was somebody who lived in that, I want to say Australia, New Zealand, in that area over there. But when I just looked at the picture here, that was not him.
Yeah, no.
Someone else.
So he announced the Texas location first, and then he ended up doing the book event that was in the UK.
Mm-hmm.
And when he went to the UK, he ended up doing a bunch of signings for The Broken Binding. And so he started his book tour in the UK, and then he'll be in Dallas next. And then he does have like a list of other places that he's going to. Mm-hmm. But honestly, I don't even know if there's any other ones in the US. I know Christopher Rocchio will be in Austin as well after this. So online it says that Christopher Rocchio lives in North Carolina.
Okay. Well, there's a couple of writers that live in North Carolina.
Mm-hmm.
So I also think that's where 𝐶𝐸𝐶𝐸𝐿𝐴 lives. Yeah. It's either South Carolina or North Carolina, one of them.
So it says that he went to Dragon Con, which is happening now in Atlanta.
Ooh, that's fun. That is fun. I went once many years ago with LA Banks. And I had never been to that type of thing before where people dress cosplay.
Yeah.
It's amazing. Amazing. Just like, whoa. And I mean, they have a parade. Nichelle Nichols was there one year. She was in the parade. It's amazing. I mean, some people are just so imaginative, dressing like their favorite
Mm-hmm.
characters. Hmm.
That's awesome.
Amazing. Hmm.
Yeah. Well, I guess he's there now, and then he has two shows,
Hmm.
two dates in Dallas, and then after that, he's going back to across the pond.
Hmm.
So he's only doing two stops in the U.S., Atlanta and Texas. So I'm getting these signed, is what I'm saying.
Hmm.
Oh,
Yeah.
I will wait in line.
Yeah. So for people who don't know about DragonCon, it's huge. Look it up. It's in
Yeah.
Atlanta, and it's always the weekend of Labor Day. Labor Day weekend. It's always Labor Day weekend. And it's in Atlanta, and it's huge. I haven't been there, God, many years. But I that was my first time ever because I still have not been to the San Diego Con, but the New
Mhm.
York Con is so. It was
It's
really really small then, and I had not been to that.
mhm.
Dragon Con just blew my mind. I was like, what is this? And who are these characters that they dressed up as? I wasn't even into anime then. So I'm like, who are these
Yeah.
people? And I mean, they have all different types of characters, not just anime, but other genres that people are dressing at. Their favorite sci-fi characters from, let's say, Star Trek or other Battlestar Galactica and other um, um, shows that people were dressed up. Hmm.
That's
Yeah.
funny. Oh my gosh. I
I
never
actually
knew
know
about
somebody who
Dragon.
goes every year. I know somebody that goes every year.
Yeah, I've never heard of Dragon Con.
Mm-hmm.
But
Yeah.
it looks fun.
Yeah. So you have the authors, you have the producers of the shows, and the stars of some of the shows come out. It's amazing, amazing. So yeah, it's. Yeah, I don't know if getting sleep, you get any sleep during that time. It's just a lot of, and it's
Yeah.
right in the heart of the city of Atlanta.
It's actors, producers,
Hmm.
publishers,
Yeah, it's huge.
um,
It's huge.
comic book writers. Oh my gosh.
And I don't know how long it's been going on, but it's been going on for years, but I don't know exactly how long. Because even when I met her there, she was like, "Oh, Adrian, I have to do this event for one of my books." And I'm like, "An event in Atlanta? What is in Atlanta?" She said, "It's called Dragon Con." And so I'm like, "Well, I'm free. I'll go and meet you." And then some other people, because we were part of her street team, went. Giancarlo
Oh,
Esposito.
yeah. Oh my
And I
god.
was like,
This
"Ooh."
is so
People
cool.
walking the street dressed like they got blood dripping down their face, and
Yeah.
then you'll figure out that it's all a part of a cosplay for whatever show it
Mm.
is. And I'm like, what is this?
It is a ton of actors.
Hmm. Yeah.
Sanford Green, the author of Bitterroot.
Hmm. Yeah. It's
Man.
amazing. I think everybody should go at least once to just experience it. It's something. I'm
It
sure
just
there's people
sounds
who
like
feel the
a
same
whole
way
party.
about San Diego Con. But
Do
yeah.
they have like there's so many people on this list? Do they have panels?
Oh yeah. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, that's why she went, because she was on a panel with Sherilyn Kenyon and some other writers who did um witches, vampires,
Mhm.
werewolves. It was a part of that. She was a part of that panel.
Yeah. Man, voice actors. It is just so much. This list is still going.
Hmm.
This is crazy.
Yeah, like the person I know who I met through her liking LA Banks work, she lives in the South and she goes to drag. I think she lives in Georgia. She goes every year and she dresses up as a different character every year. And she is very much into it. Very much into it. She cosplays every year.
Man. And I appreciate that they also put a list of like the people who have canceled. So yes, that they're supposed to be there, but have
For whatever
canceled.
reason they canceled. Yeah.
Mhm. I appreciate that because God forbid I show up and the person that I want to see is not there. God forbid. This is, oh my God, there's so many people. Author, and you could filter it. Okay. Robert J. Sloan, Timothy, David Weber, S.M. Sterling. I haven't heard of some of these people. Buffy the Vampire Slayer started as a book? Jim Butcher. Yeah.
So that's her and the man that she's been dating for a while at this year's con, at this year's Dragon Con. But she dresses every year. Dresses up every year.
Crazy.
And what you can't see is that she's got colored contact lenses to go with the outfit.
That's so fun.
Mm-hmm.
That's so fun.
And even some of the panelists will dress in cosplay sometimes. Yeah.
That's sounds fun. That really does.
Mm-hmm.
That really does. The new cover for So Let It Burn. No, I didn't like that book. But I have not seen it.
The guy who played Luke Cage came. She got to take a picture with him. I don't remember what the actor's name is. Mm-hmm.
But I saw that in the photo. That's so cool.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't realize. I mean, I'm not surprised. I do want to go to San Diego. That looked like it was fun.
Yeah. I know somebody at my job who went to the San Diego Con like literally the year before the pandemic hit, and she was like, it was so much fun. And I was like, I bet. She said, I wouldn't even come to New York. That's how much fun it was, because she said it's huge. Huge. She said, but when I say you got to pack your patience,
that's a nice cover.
That's colorful. Mm-hmm.
So that's the thing. I don't have the patience. I don't. Let me buy some tickets and let me just get a secure spot.
You see all these people in this picture right there?
It is crazy. Where was that's Dragon Con?
Yeah, that's Dragon Con.
Mm-hmm. That's crazy.
And it was packed like that when I went years ago. So, and I'm like, I'm glad to see it packed like that again in the midst of COVID, because COVID is with us forever. But I'm like, whoa.
Yeah. It sounds good, but it sounds infested.
This person is dressed like Beetlejuice.
That's what I'm talking about. Okay. That is what I'm talking about.
I tell you. So creative.
Hello. Foxglove King. Okay. I hope you're enjoying it. Thanks for coming. Second book of Wheel of Time series, The Great Hunt. I eventually want to get into Wheel of Time. Especially since Sanderson finished it, and I know he did amazing. Like, he had to have. It's Sanderson. Back from taking a nap. I love how you were in the chat, but then ignored my my Instagram message.
Then I saw your message and I said, my bad. And I realized I was so into what I was reading. I said, oh, I didn't hear.
I thought you were on the TikTok. I was like, I know she just scrolling on TikTok.
Nope, I really was in here.
Zoned in. I love that. I can't even, be mad about that. Because that's the point of sprints. be deep in a book.
Yep. I
Trees.
was doing it.
Read your library readathon. Yes. Atia is doing a readathon for Read Your Library. Basically, just read your library books, and that includes Libby, Hoopla.
Yeah, I have to get back into Death Note.
Same. I have no idea why I put it down, but I did.
So many hours in a day. And I bought some more. I bought another Death Note, I believe, when Erica was here.
You have the black editions?
That's what I wanted, was the black editions. I don't even know about the other one, but I didn't want the big one.
Yeah.
Everything together. I was like, I didn't want that.
That's what I have. Oh, it's thundering. Oh, man.
Well, it rained here. I seem to have slept through that because that was earlier today when I took a nap. But it's humid, so it didn't matter that it rained.
Yeah. We could use some rain. I thought I was going to die.
With the degree heat.
It was like over 100 yesterday, and I was out in the heat. Couldn't do it. Could not. Will not. So tomorrow I have off. Thank you, Jesus.
Good.
My sister called me and told me that Blink Twice, Think Twice, whatever that movie is, that she went to go see it, and it's really good. So I might go do that tomorrow, and then I'll be reading for the rest of the day after I clean. Literally.
I'm going to spend time with my sister and my niece tomorrow afternoon and early evening. So I'll do that. So I have to be in person Tuesday, Wednesday. And our students start back Wednesday. So it's about to be real busy.
I hate that you have to be in office like that.
Hey, there are other people who have to be in office all the time. So
all the time.
2 days a week, I'm not going to screen too much about.
Yeah. I was looking into other jobs, and that was their requirement, is to be in office 2, maybe 3 times a week, and work from home either 2 or 3 days. I'm like, but that, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that.
That is the wave of the future. A lot of, especially the younger people, they're like, if I can't work from home, then I don't want the job.
At all. Yeah. At all.
Yep.
Just, and you would think that a lot of companies would catch on to that, but I feel like depending on what field you're in, I mean, obviously if you're in certain type of field, like you can't do your job from home, right? You can't work in healthcare and be a nurse checking in patients at home. Like you just can't do it. Exactly. So there's some fields that is like, okay, you don't have an option. But for jobs, especially desk work jobs, a lot of the companies,
if you're a bus driver,
you gotta be in person.
You gotta be there.
But some of a lot of these desk jobs that we could do from home, it just makes no sense why companies are pushing back in office. I don't care that you have real estate and you need to fill the buildings up to get your money's worth. Like, I don't care about that. Working in the insurance industry, Liberty Mutual made everybody come back in office. And they're headquartered in North Dallas. And Allstate, a company like Allstate, when that happened, everybody flocked to Allstate because they're 100% remote. They got rid of their buildings. They were like, after COVID, clearly, we're not taking this risk anymore of just keeping property. They got rid of them. So it's 100% remote. So a lot of people flocked to switch companies. And and then you lose people, but then it's like that requirement is still there. I know that my ex works for what is that? Not IBM, and they're in North.
Like they're still around, Laura? I don't even hear about them anymore. I mean,
You
I'm
don't hear about them at all. But when I say they got their hands in so many pockets that I was not aware of at all. They're making all of their top executive work in office. And of course that's going to trickle down. But they're starting with people that's smart. Starting with people at the top. You know, so but yeah.
Because if they're coming, their secretaries are coming too.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And then anybody that works underneath, manager or managers, then their team, and then their team below, and their team, everybody from customer service down will be eventually working in office. But they're starting with the executives. Texas Instrumental, they're pushing back in office too. So.
Another one I haven't heard of in a while. I remember when I had to get their
expensive ass calculator. Yep.
That stupid ass calculator. I was like, oh.
That expensive ass calculator. Man.
They're like Texas Instruments. I'm like, you know what?
I mean, it worked though. It definitely saved some brain cells because I would have lost it. I'm so glad that we got rid of that, where it wasn't a requirement by the time I got to high school. Now it is, because our kids are having to buy them, but they can buy them through the school. Yeah, we had a school store partnership where you could get it like 40% off. So it was a lot more reasonable, but our high school kids had to have it. So, yeah. They just need to stop. They really think that, you would think that this new generation of people pushing, like people are telling them we don't want to be in office. These desk jobs could be at home. But they're pushing people back in. Like it's not a choice. So it kind of sucks, but gotta have a job. Gotta have a job. I just don't want to travel twice a week. That's a lot. I don't leave my house twice a week unless I have to work my other job. I don't be thinking about gas. I don't be thinking about that. Like I am not leaving my house unless I have to walk my kid to school. Or no, I don't even pick up medicine anymore. Like I don't pick up groceries anymore. I get it delivered. I don't want to leave the house. For what? I will tip. Okay, leave some snacks outside my door. I'm that person. I'm not kidding. Here goes your tip. Here goes some snacks. Thank you for your service.
Thank you for your services.
Look, UPS delivers medication on time too, and ever since I found out about mail delivery, I can't do it, won't do it. Okay. Pick up? No.
I used the app that my doctor actually introduced me to. She said, you have COVID, I'll have it delivered. Download this app into your phone. I'm like, yes, ma'am.
Yeah, when you told me about that was crazy. That was crazy. Yeah, I don't. Mine has to go through the actual mail, which is nice because all of the medication that I've had issues with getting for my kid, where it's on back order or anything, I don't have to run into any of those issues because CVS will just pull from whatever warehouse that has it and just mail it from that location. So I don't have to sit here and wait for it to come in. So That and Alici's turned me on to Mark Cuban. He has a pharmacy business. I forgot what it's called, but I've used them and they deliver.
Yeah,
So
the app that I use is Alto Pharmacy.
Alto Pharmacy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't know where else they are besides New York, but it's what my doctor told me to download, and I've been using it. I've only had to use it I think I used it twice.
What kind of popcorn you have? Didn't share with nobody. You know
It's
I
the
love
double good white cheddar.
Mm.
Oh, you know, when people are raising money and you can buy the popcorn. So
Yeah.
yeah. So I was at somebody's house for like a cookout earlier, but I'm like, I wanted something else just to snack on for just now. So I made sure I brought this downstairs so I didn't have to go back upstairs for it.
I love me some popcorn. I love it. Man,
Mm-hmm.
my daughter will be joining Girl Scouts this year.
Oh, awesome.
Can't wait for them.
I have fond memories of the Girl Scouts. Mm-hmm.
I've never done it, and this is our first time, and it's perfect. I'm finally getting her into things that are not going to escalate any issues and health issues. So
Mm-hmm.
Girl Scouts, she's playing the violin, learning other languages, things that I ain't got to worry about.
Mm-hmm.
Like, because she'd be like, "Oh, I want to play basketball." Yeah, and if you fall and hit your head, or a ball hit your head,
Mm-hmm.
we got to think about stuff like this. And then the fatigue of being so tired. Yeah, maybe not. Let's rethink this.
Yeah, because even track and field would not be good for her.
Oh no, she can't.
Mm-hmm.
She can't do that. So my daughter has a spinal sacrum. Anything. If she was to hit her tailbone hard enough, she could paralyze herself. It is it's not to the point where she needed surgery, but basically her spinal cord and her tailbone and it's not necessarily fully wrapped around her tailbone, but it's like an indent. And we had an MRI of it, and they were like, well, she doesn't need surgery for it, but she cannot drastically hit her bottom, because that would cause significant damage, if not possibly paralyze her. So track and field was always off the table. Like, you fall on your bottom, girl, it's a wrap. That hard and that fast, no.
Any active activity like that.
Yeah, those small little falls like that's not gonna be as much of an impact. But yeah, and she had to have years of chiropractic and physical therapy because of her, to open it up and her hips and stuff like that. But yeah, it didn't make a difference on.
Yeah, this is my other dress. I wore it today.
I know. I see it. It's nice and shiny too. It looks so comfy.
It's comfy. My girlfriend said, "Where'd you get that dress from?" I said, "TikTok." She said, "No." I said, "TikTok."
TikTok. Yep. Night. Good night. I'm so glad you read 2 poems. That's an accomplishment. That's always great. Yeah, he really is. It's alright. I'm not in love with the series. Yeah, I heard the second one is not as good. The giggles and singing? Stop. Did she have it when she was born? I don't know if she had it when she was born, because I didn't find out about it until she was 8 months. Like, nobody in the NICU bothered to look. No one. at all. So like that was not a concern. The concern was her bradycardia, her apnea, and then she did have blood transfusions. So we were focused on that. But it wasn't until we went to a pediatrician in Houston and she was like, "Oh, we need an MRI on this." I was like, "What are you talking about?" And she was like, "You see this dimple?" And I was like, "Yeah, what about it?" Oh, what about it? She was like, "Yeah, it's not supposed to be there." And I was like, "Oh." Oh. Who knows? Like, it's like literally right there. Like it just, yeah. It's still there. It's still there. Head to bed. Good night. Good night. Thanks for coming. I'm glad you're enjoying your book. So I have 50 more pages left. How much do you have left on your book?
I'm at 20%, so how fast I have a ways, but I don't necessarily want to finish the book because I know where she stopped at.
Oh,
so I'm literally trying to get to that point. But you let me know what you want to do.
I think I'll just do a 45 and call it a night. Because I don't
want to get some rest, even though that you have to turn off.
What? I don't want to be up drastically late on the internet. But yeah, a 45 might be good.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good.
It's one of those things we check for on a mission. Sometimes it can get missed. Dimples are so small. Yeah. Yeah, I don't. Maybe
some people or nurses, whoever's checking, think it's a wrinkle at some point. This is me who has no children. I'm just thinking because sometimes babies can be.
Oh, it looks like an actual dimple, like it's pushed in, like it's pushed.
But I'm wondering, since she's talking about that's one of the things that they check.
Yeah.
Did it look like that? But she's saying admissions. I was thinking when the child is born.
When the child is born, yeah, you should be able to pull it, pull their skin apart. You'll see it. It's a dimple. Whether the skin is like loose or anything, you should be able to see it if there is one. So yeah, but I wasn't told about it, at least. And I lived in the hospital while she was there, so I had my mat. I washed my clothes on the cancer side of the hospital, took a shower on the cancer side of the hospital. So I lived there. So I don't remember them checking. And she was only away from me for an hour and a half after I had her. So it's still there. Little sacrum dimple. Got one problem, you got them all. But they are really small. They are. Great job on Alex hair. So beautiful. Thank you. Her hair took forever. And then we finally got to take them out, and my daughter's hair is like curly now with her locks. It's so beautiful. She kept seeing herself in the mirror and like just the confidence of having a good style. I'm telling
you. Love it. Love it.
When I put her
when a confident child.
Right. Oh my gosh. Beautiful. When I put her ropes in for her locks, when school started a couple weeks ago, the intent was, of course, to take it down and let her have curly hair. And hopefully, it was my first time doing it. Hopefully, it will be curly. But that style, she was so confident with it. But this, taking it down, it's on a whole nother level. Like, tell her, okay, that's enough of looking at yourself. Let's leave.
She's like, no, I'm not done.
And I'm so glad that we got to that point because when I tell you my daughter did not care if she left the house looking raggedy, hair matted, so now she's learning like, okay, look good, feel good, which is a great thing. But at the same time, like, accept you from all, whether your hair looks rough or not. So,
but it is all connected. It's funny how, certain times of our life, we don't realize that it's connected because we're in our feelings or whatever is going on, but it is all connected.
It really is. It really is. So, but I love that there's times where she doesn't care that, her hair is messy and like, you way overdue for a retwist. And she'll be like, no, it's perfectly fine. I like it the way it is. She'll put some water on it. And then, to see this other side of like her and a style, she can accept both is what I'm saying. And it's just, adults can't even do that. And she's 9. So shout out to her. She's dope. She is dope. But yeah, she look good, you feel good, and even if you don't feel like you look good, it's perfectly fine. She keeps it moving. So thank you. She don't want to fall asleep on the internet again. No, I did. I was out. I was.
We were like,
hey,
we've all done it at least once. So
I heard nothing. The only reason why I woke up is because of Brandy calling me.
She said, "Let me call her." I said, "Okay." I said, one of us have to call her. We need to call her because we can't stop. We can't stop it. We can't stop the life. Yeah.
Oh my gosh, that is so funny. That is so funny. Let me get my 45-minute timer. Are you having sprints this week or what's your?
I do want to have sprints this week. I really doubt I'm going to do it tomorrow because I'm going to be with my family most of the day tomorrow. So I'll see. Tuesday or might have it Friday earlier in the day. We'll see. But I'll try to let you all know ahead of time.
Okay. I love that.
I know how to do it.
Support you regardless.
I know how to do it. I saw your y'all's conversation from earlier with Courtney. I was like, StreamYard did what?
$45.
That's a big difference. That is huge. A big difference.
I was paying $10.
I know when you said 10, 45. There's some other things that could have been leading up to the 45. You don't just jump to 45.
Well, see, I had the $10 basic that they started, and like within a month later they ended. So I had that. Brandy had like the basic plan, which was like $25. So even to go from $20 to $45. What? And I was grandfathered in, so when they got rid of the basic plan, they let me keep it. So now this morning I woke up, this plan is no longer available. We have switched your account to the free plan. What? Huh?
Because the free plan is what, 90 minutes for the month? Because I haven't signed up for anything yet.
It's 20 hours. But that 20 hours is gone. Like, I'm at almost 8 right now, So 20 hours is nothing if you stream every week.
Yeah.
And if you're like Brandy and you just decide to wake up, blink, and decide to start a stream, you're not going to make it the week. So, I don't know. One of the things you talking about mentioning, Nikki, dimples are really hard to find. Little 1 or 2 pound babies, they don't have enough fat. Yeah, I can only imagine.
Mm-hmm.
I can only imagine. My daughter was 3 pounds, so I didn't have a micro preemie or, a 2 pound. Even just a few ounces makes a difference in the baby's weight. But I did have a 2 pound baby. So, but she was in the NICU 6 weeks, so you would think that they would be able to find it within that time span. I can't. I can't do it without heavy reading. Oh,
What are you talking about?
I don't need it. Maybe me sleeping while doing a thing too. While doing a thing, what are we talking about? Are you doing exactly what thing are you doing on Beyonce's internet? Oh, leather and lark. Oh, yeah,
Oh.
audio. Yeah. So the audio is like full on acting, where they're acting out the scenes.
Oh.
I heard that. Yeah. Like actual moans and groans and all types of stuff. Look, you gotta let us know, because I was with Jira on this. Like, what is happening?
Clarify. Clarify.
Not on Beyonce.
Yeah, mind you, I've read some books like that, so it doesn't really bother me because I already know ahead of time I'm going to hear something that is all a part of what I'm reading. But,
yeah, if you're reading romance, for sure.
Mm-hmm. Or reading, because there's some erotica you can catch on audiobook too. So
yeah, I don't like it, honestly, but also, like, I also have a love-hate relationship with audiobooks. So there's just some things that I prefer to fully dive in with my eyeballs and read, but I don't necessarily like the moaning and groaning in my ear. But I'm also not in my romance era, so maybe that could change. Right. I need you all to be on the same wavelength at all times. Immediately.
I am calling September Sexy September. Jump on board.
Hey, jump on board.
Letting you know right now,
because
I have too many of these types of books that I have to read. I'm like, I'm not going to let my digital TBR be as long as my physical that I have here. So.
What's the update on your thoughts of, maybe today's not the day to talk about it, but creating space, creating library space?
Yeah, I already started talking to someone because I need someone to help me put together what I'm thinking. So I already started having that conversation. So I have to price it and all that.
Yeah. Big baller.
I have to move some things that some things have already been taken out of the house, but I have to get rid of some other things that are in the room too. So
yeah, take your time.
Mm-hmm.
Take your time. It will develop. It will happen.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Because I mean, literally, the person he helps me around the house. When I was mentioning it to him, and he literally did like this. He said, "Stop." He said, "You have time," and I was like, "Well, I was thinking." He said, "No, give yourself some time." I said, "Okay." And this is usually a man of few words, so I was like, "Okay." And I told my sister. She said, "He's right." I said, "Yeah," but I was just thinking, "Oh, I could do." She was like, "I don't think you're quite ready yet. You think you are, you're not quite ready yet." And I was like, "Yeah."
No. That's hard.
Mm-hmm.
That's so hard. It will happen. Although, it's there. when you're ready. It ain't going nowhere. So, I love the way you think.
Yeah, it still feels like when I left.
Yeah, you guys
When I
are right.
left to go away to Philly, it was like, ooh, wait a minute. I turned around and looked at the house, and I was just like, used to, and I mean, mind you, it's been 2 years. Used to turning around, hearing my father's voice. He's waving goodbye to me, and I was like, it's one of the times I missed that, and I was like, it's okay, you'll be okay. But it's all about that new normal.
That new normal.
I have to give myself grace. Constantly talking to myself, telling myself I need to give myself grace.
Yeah. No, you have to.
Yeah,
You have to.
and it's okay.
Something that you've dealt with and had alongside you for your whole life. I mean, we're talking about, or we're talking about like 30 years. I don't know how old Adrian is, but she's 30.
God bless you. I am older than 30.
Yeah, you're older than 30 something. A little older. But the whole life. It's been 2 years.
I'm older than 40.
Yeah, I know. Ish. Supposedly.
Yeah.
Supposedly. Yeah. But yeah. 2 years compared to, 40, 50 years. Like, come on. That's nothing. 2 years is nothing.
Well, yeah. There are books that are just wild just to be wild. But I have discovered within the past, actually over the summer, that there are a lot more books that have a nice mixture of the sex, because I don't like the word smut. That's why I call it sexy stuff. So it'll have the sexiness and it'll still have a plot. It's not just sex just to have sex.
Yeah.
There actually is a plot going on with the characters. And that's one of the reasons why I talked about The Oath and The Offer, because I really, really liked the way Tati put that series together. I can't wait until the third book, which is coming sometime next year. But that's one of the reasons why I talked about that series, because I thought it was well put together. And then I found out about some other books which are just as good. Some of them have more of a harder edge to them, like Demon's Dream is urban fiction. But it has a huge, and it's a big book, and I'm probably going to buy the physical book, but it's a 700 and some odd page book, which is urban fiction. Demon's Dream is that long, but I did everything. I read it electronically, but it's so good. I want the physical copy, but it is 700 and something pages long.
You read it already?
So good. It's so good. Yeah. I did.
You read it already? That's crazy.
I read, but I knew some other people who read it faster than I did. And at the time that I was reading Demon's Dreams, I was also reading some other books, and I kind of stopped reading it and went back to it. And once I went back to it, I did not let go until I finished, because it was a wild ride. It was a wild ride.
Okay.
It's on KU.
156 pages.
But it's good. It's very good, and it's not just sexy scenes. It's gritty. It's really, really good, and it's got some life lessons in there. It's really, really good.
Yeah, I added it to my Kindle. Those nights I'm up at 3 a.m. for no reason, I'll definitely read it. Groan and moan. They don't need to, because we get it. We get it. So, I don't like that word either. I don't either. It sounds.
I never liked it. I'm like, oh, I don't like that.
Immature. I guess it's just and people, what is wrong with saying the word sex? Like, it is just one of those taboo words. Why can't we just say sexy times, like you said? Like, but
Yes, we're having sexy time.
like,
There's nothing wrong with saying that.
there's nothing wrong with saying it, but it's been such a taboo word for so long. So they created another word to basically say that word. It's dumb. I say the word slut. I just say sex scenes. Yeah. It was really good. Not you being in the middle of 15 books, Tia. Jeez. Jeez. And then look, she calls me out. You talk about, are you talking to the reading two books at the same time? Reader? Of course I am.
Yep. Yeah, I was doing that. I was doing that in the lab. Call me out.
She really was.
I really was.
That gives me so much anxiety, but I can see myself doing that with like comics or manga. I
was into it. I was listening and I was reading. I was into them.
She was reading 2 novels. That's the difference. Like,
and neither one of them was short. I was listening and
I cannot even imagine. Heather read Demon Dream in like 2 days. Stop.
Really? Yeah, I know. Somebody said that they read it in a day, and I'm like, well, what the hell else did you do? There's no way that you could read, because as long as that book is, I'm like, oh my God. I'm like, how could you read it in 1 day?
With no audiobook. So like,
yeah, there is no audiobook for it. There is no audiobook for it. You have no choice but to physically read it. I mean, digitally or physically in your hand, but I'm definitely going to buy the book. It's so good. So good.
I still don't know what it's about, but that's okay. I am going to, like I said, I already added it to my Kindle. I'll try it. I'm not in my romance era like others.
So I'll give you a brief thing. So it's about of course, everybody in there is Black. So it's a Black mafia family, and the head of the family, the father, has 2 daughters, and to keep himself, as he sees as being relevant, he tells his daughter that she has to she has to marry this guy. So she's going to marry this guy. But the older daughter, because he also has a son, the son does what he should not have done. He not only marries a competitor's daughter, but also gets her pregnant. And they do it secretly, thinking that no one is going to find out. So you want your fathers to go to war over you? And so what they decide to do is that he makes the older daughter have a relationship with one of the sons of the competitor.
So he in the family twice.
Yeah, and so the thing is, and she's known as the fixer.
Okay.
She's known that her name is Dream. His name is Damien, but he's known as Demon. And so it begins. That's giving you a brief thing.
Okay. No, the siblings are big.
Tell you. But let me tell you, it's so action packed. It's action packed. It's, so if you like sex, you like mysteries that will, play out in front of you. If you don't like violence, this is not the book for you. But all of us have read fantasy. That's a different type of violence. So you'll be fine. You'll be fine with this book. But, whoo.
Y'all see how she influencing us? I just want to call this skill out right now.
It's so good. It is so good. It really was.
We all add it to our Amazon cart. We all start downloading it because it's such an influencer. I started listening to the Oath yesterday while watering my garden.
And clutching your pearls. That's right. That's right.
They were watering her garden. You hear me?
But the Oath, top tier. Top tier. I've been getting everybody into the Oath and then the Offer.
Mm-hmm. I haven't read the Offer yet. But the Oath, I flew through it in like an hour.
It's so good. It was so good.
You
enjoyed it, right?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Man, I said, oh, yeah, they definitely watering her garden, aren't they?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was very funny, Jira.
Mm-hmm. Very funny. I don't have a problem with you don't have a problem with the moaning or the word. I tell people I'm in the smut den all the time. Oh.
Yeah, I figured it was the word smut.
Yeah. Sounds like shame. Yeah, we talk about it like we don't feel shame in reading. Yeah. And then they slap a word on it.
Mm-hmm.
I agree. It's just use the word. I don't know.
Jessica, you would. I could totally see that.
Jessica said, I'm for it. And then I'm gonna go all out.
And to prove it, I'm gonna show you.
Smut.
Love it.
Oh, it's sexy schmexy time. Sometimes it's sweet. Yeah, sometimes it's a sweaty mess. Both are okay.
Yeah, and they're both okay. They're both okay.
I support it all.
Then you have people who love dark romance, which is a completely different thing. See?
I swear we can't afford Adrian. Luckily, this is Kindle Unlimited.
Hey, it's on Kindle Unlimited. You gotta catch it while you can. And the thing is, this book came out last year. And then and this is a standalone. Then there is another, or it came out the year before. Then there's another series that people are talking about that I'm like, I have to really get into that. But it's called Product of the Streets, and it has 5 books, and the 5th book just came out in the summertime, and I'm like, yeah, I think I'd have to read that physically. But that's supposed to be a wild ride too. Yay! More downloads. I'm acting like the author. Yay!
This is what Jessica has on her Kindle. It says smut. The reader.
Oh.
Okay, Jessica.
It's cute.
It is.
The pink and purple version from Etsy. Oh. That's cute.
That is cute. They're so big. Like, look at her hand. I like how it's over a book, though. That's pretty cool. And then it has, like, the red pepper. That's actually cute.
I like that.
Just take out... I wouldn't want the word smut on it, but, like... That might be something else to put on a Kindle. Sexy time. Can we customize it? Sexy times. Not Adrian saying you have no triggers. Just download it. Daily. Adrian.
Let me tell you, I went into it not even reading anything about triggers. I was like, I'm just going to go into it blind. And then I was like, oh. oh, okay, this is good. And in some cases I'm like, kill that person again. I'm all for it. I'm all for it. It's got a little bit of everything in it. I'm like, yeah.
Man, you ain't got no triggers. Just download it. Just download it. You'll be fine.
There was never a part of that book that I was like, this was too long. No, I was like, thank you.
And it sounds fast-paced. Gladys the Tone author stretch out a book series. Yeah, story all in one
And
book.
people keep on asking her, they're like, is there going to be more books from the series? And she said, no, I keep on telling you all this is a standalone. They're like, it's so good. She's like, thank you, but it's really a standalone. So I'm just curious what she's doing now. I don't know what she's working on right now.
This must be a tarot.
Oh, a tarot card. Okay. That makes sense.
I can't wait to go on public with that card. I cannot. I cannot.
You know, the crazy part is, I'm guarantee you people are going to be like, where'd you get that from? Because I need to get it. I'm pretty sure.
Have y'all seen the stickers that are people are putting on their actual debit cards or credit cards?
No.
Have y'all seen those stickers?
Mm-mm.
I saw one that was smut. It had it's a smut reader, and it's an actual sticker. You put it on your debit card, and you have the little chip, and it has a hole for that and everything. Smut reader with different titles. It's just do your thing. All right, let's do this 45 because I really don't want to fall asleep on the internet. I don't think I could go into a book.
Well, I kind of knew some of the stuff that was going to go on because people I follow, but for the majority of it, I had no idea. So I just kept on going. I was like, I was too invested with the characters by that point. I was like, I need to know where this is going. Yeah. What is going to happen with so-and-so? And who is this other guy? Man, listen.
Yeah. I don't really have too many triggers. I just can't do grooming. That is my biggest gag. I cannot.
Yeah, I'm learning what things I will not read. So I'm still learning that. So I haven't even made my list yet. Yeah. But I invite you to enjoy the book.
I downloaded it. Look, it will be my middle of the night, read. It might take me 2-3 months, but I guess it just depends if I'm enjoying it or not. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna read it. All right, we're gonna do this 45, and then for sure, that'll be it. Okay. Have a good night, or not have a good night. I'll see y'all back in 45 minutes.
Make it count, y'all.
Make it count. Hey, I finished my book. I actually finished 2 books today. Where the Body Lies, Home is Where the Body Lies, and my novella. So I'm dying about this food stamp cover for your card.
Hey, I got to chapter 10.
Was that the
Yeah.
stopping?
No, the stopping point is chapter 23 or 24, something like that. But the chapters are not extensively long. It's really good. It's really good. So I'm gonna put my stats and Storygraph and Goodreads, but I'm enjoying it.
That's
Did
good.
you say how you're liking your book?
Uh,
Or how you liked it? Or you're not sure yet?
I like it. The thing is, the novellas are short stories of parts in the novels that are missing.
Okay.
So, like in book 1, someone's walking around with a dragon egg, and we don't know why. Like, there's no backstory. This is the backstory. So a lot of even the novella of like 2.5, that's a backstory, and you understand the context. And so this was good. I wish I would have saw more of. I mean, there was obviously dragons in it, but in the beginning of the series, this isn't a spoiler because it's in the prequel. Someone comes and like kills all the dragon eggs, and so there hasn't been dragons in over 400 years that have served the people and bonded with the people. Like the Kingsguard has a few dragons, so they're alive, but like the people don't have them, and so because they killed all of the dragon eggs, hundreds of them. So they went and searched for a dragon egg, and book 1 opens up with someone with a dragon egg, and so he's carrying it around. Well, now we know. I had it read 1, 2, 2.5, 3, and now this is 3.5 just to like get that backstory. But I understand why he did it, because like there are characters in here that I was already introduced to. And one of the characters keeps mentioning like we cross paths on another journey. Like it just seems multi-dimensional, or I don't know what their magic system and how they can go into other planes or other, multiverse or type of thing. But this is going to be a 5-book series, and then he's going to expand it and make it into a whole world. So from different characters.
Okay.
So yeah. Either way, it was good. I probably give it a 4 because it's just the history. But I really enjoyed myself. I really did.
Good.
I like his writing. Finished Death Note Volume 8. Killed it. You are goals. Leather and Lark picked up Ladies on Top Volume 6. Ladies on Top. I searched the food stamp cover and Trump covers popped up. Stop instead. I said no, man. I think that is such a clever idea. We used to have customizable cards, debit cards and credit cards. And so now people said, forget it. I'm going to just put a sticker on it. It all works. And they're getting so creative with it. So creative. Read 2 chapters of Demon Dream. Why am I not surprised? Jessica Cage. I haven't read anything by her, but I do follow her.
Yeah, I follow her. She's also on TikTok.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't she doing a series with a bunch of other authors? Maybe. Maybe I'm
She might be.
saying that wrong. All right, guys. Well, it's been real. I really hope that someone does sprints tomorrow because that's what I'll be doing is reading. And it's officially been almost 9 hours me being on live. So I got if I keep doing this, then I can only do 2 lives the whole month because I'm not paying $50. Okay, the collection plate is dry.
Crazy. This is
Dry.
crazy.
$50. So I haven't even set up sprints for the month of September because of this. So just keep a lookout, and maybe there will be sprints, maybe there won't. So
yeah, I'm wondering about other people too.
Yeah, like what are they gonna do for like a small? I mean, we could switch to restream and whatnot, but it's such a disservice. Maybe they're pushing a lot of us smaller ones out to create it to be more professional. But oh well, hopefully, like someone said, Nicole said, hopefully this pushes YouTube to step up their live streaming platform.
Even though they had a live streaming platform.
Yeah, you can go live on YouTube. I tried to do it, but then I couldn't share, like to have people join me, and you can't click on the comment so they pop up on the screen. So yeah, it just is a little disservice.
Yeah, that defeats the purpose because on TikTok, you go live and then people can request to join. So yeah.
Yeah, that's how Instagram is too.
But you can also press people's thing and be like, "I'm pulling you up." They still have to accept it, but yeah.
Yeah. That's pretty cool. That's really cool. All right, guys. 9 hours. Talk to you later. Good night. Bye.